But the recording is now up. Oh, let's see. Make sure everything is working. This is your host, Kazaraspel, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. In the last episode, we protected the tavern from being destroyed. My god, who was apparently the god of booze, really liked me for doing that and gave me some magic ale before the battle started. That was fun. So now, from there, we have adventure to do. And really, we're just gonna be going out and seeking our adventure. It's gonna be fun. Our team is pretty strong at this point for where we are in the game. I feel like we handled that one battle very well, and oh, that's still a glitch, huh? You just walk on the nothing that's there. We're going to be moving on over to some of the places we have not been yet. Let's see. I know we have to go to the Arende Party House. Oh, we have to go to the Tower of Estrad. That's right. There's a lot of places we still have to go to. So, one thing at a time. We'll just go from the north. Okay, we found some reagents. Got more reagents. Couple of dead duelists. Oh, but this place we can actually enter. That's nice. Let's see what wonders await us. Okay, this place is booby-trapped. Let's try to get Camellia out of the party and try to find
the spirits guide me.
Alright, taken care of. Let's do this. Ha! You missed.
Into the fray.
One damage. Oh, cantrips never cease to unamuse me. Ow.
I'll cut you wide open.
Did you just punch that person? What happened to your rapier? Okay, he's dead. Alright, Mr. Muffin.
I've eaten a rapier.
Mr. Muffinberry, if you ate the rapier, I will be so crossed with you.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Exploded. Okay, let's go to my equipment and figure out what happened.
May is the operative word. There is no proof. Smile.
Uh-huh.
It was either that or I left it up the tree back there.
Yeah, you're just missing your rapier. I mean, it's in my inventory. I just don't know why it was gone. So she got smacked because using an unarmed strike while you don't have proficiency in it, it did hurt her. So Camellia, can you heal yourself? You know, for that embarrassment. Okay. Now let's steal all the goodies. Also, I like that this guy
It's
escaped.
not stealing if they're dead.
I mean... Mr. Muffinberry, we're supposed to be good aligned. Hey, stranger. Good to hear from him.
Chaotic good is still good.
I think Graverob, I don't know how it... Oh, it's this fight.
As an animal, I am true neutral. And also adorable. Look how fluffy my coat is.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Charge! I needed to roll at least a 2 to hit him, and I rolled a 1. Are these dice weighted?
Haha, whiffed it.
Why did you roll a 1, Mr. Muffinberry?
The spirits demand your blood.
I learned it from you, father.
Oh, don't bring me into this. Okay, but... This dude, Curval of the Sparking Fist, is no joke. Trying to get a good angle. Does he punch lightning? I wouldn't say that. But he does have kinetic blast. Alright, I'm going to start blood raging. And start swinging. Muffinberry kill. Nice.
You are today's sacrifice.
Nice, we dropped him on the
Kill,
ground.
destroy. Aren't I doing such a good
Ah,
job?
he actually did
Father?
use an electric blast. You were doing a very nice job, though. Alright, let's get some magic missile. Concealment, really? Okay, can we put him to sleep? Oh, that would have been really helpful if I could. You can't see him past the mammoth, but fair enough. There goes the boy. If we were playing on a higher difficulty, that would have just been the death of him. He did 20 damage in a single shot. Like, come on.
I missed him because of those dropped frames I ate earlier. Things are still blurry.
Got him. Okay. Studded leather, but we get this helmet, which that's going to be some nice cash. Sela could use the charisma headband. Could she? She only has one level in Paladin. She may have a level in Paladin, but she's not going to be like a pure Paladin. Alright, let's heal up Du Bois. Okay. So yeah, that was the only thing really located here. Not every place we go to is going to be a massive sprawling area. Let's head... Let's see. I guess the Tower of Estrade's right here.
Surrender or else!
Ember, what are you doing? Oh, right. She has that quarterstaff that improves her power. I thought she still had a crossbow.
Mind over muscle.
I just threw her Nenio the Wizard, what the heck you give to that person? Alright. Hello, angels. Canabros burns. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul, and I see this light in you. Okay. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. And by that we mean we're going to hang out back here while you do all the work. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My brother, we will help you.
I saw a light. It was small and red and moved very fast. I still haven't caught it yet.
Even got yet. Okay, so we have just been blessed before the battle. Spoilers, there will be a battle. The red-skinned, long-haired tiefling raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stands out on his chest, freshly burned into his skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed and has an unhealthy-looking hue. Hey, stop! Who are you? Crusaders? Well, 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 I was looking to add a couple more Crusader heads to my collection and all. I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life if you answer my questions. You won't be getting out of here alive either way, so why not? Let's have a chat. Okay. I could try and intimidate, but I don't really want them leaving because they might show up later. You should have run when you first saw me. Saxon's eyes narrow in fury, and he releases a feral shriek that sets his gang slavering for your blood. The demons and Templars give answering howls to their leader and surge forward to attack. Okay, didn't expect this. Oh, you were there, which is how they saw me. He's dead. I wonder if I can create a pit. Good boy, you can go there. You got sucked into the pit, good. I think he died falling into the pit. Oh, you escaped the pit. Oh, that that did no damage. Okay, let's try putting you to sleep. Nice. Very good. Oh my god, everyone got thrown into the pit. I forget, Mammoth, can you use a coup de grace? You can. Do it. Nice.
The magical timeout box.
I think everyone else is in the hole now. Alright, Nenio, bring him out of the hole. There they are. They're all knocked prone. They considered you the bigger threat. Ha! Didn't work. The good question is, can we now put you to sleep? Oh, if I had one more, that would have worked.
Go for their heart!
You've crossed the wrong...
Tasty, tasty demon rat.
Did you see that?
Yep, you can eat them all. Miss, that's fine. Nice. Alright, let's go for an ear-piercing scream. Oh, come on, everyone's like rolling one less than needed to actually hit. There we go.
What level do I get the pounce ability?
I don't actually know. If someone wants to Google that, that would be fine. Loot! Ooh, mystical buckler. Neat. I love that this is still broken. Like, guys, I understand that this was made by an indie team, okay? But at some point, I'm just going like, guys, did any of you playtest this game? Like, I know there's a lot to go over, but please. Up there, it says this is a door. That's a pillar. It's okay. It might have fallen over, guys, but we'll just close the door. So we're just going to move on. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace, like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet! What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I'm Telmer, the scribe and senior aide of Lord Xanthir, the Plagued One. And, do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Tenebras and saved from looting and destruction. We chose the museum as a place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum.
Archives of Nethys says that at 7th level not only do I get big, I can pounce.
Okay. You still have a few more levels to go then, buddy. Let's see. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those. But where is Faxon? Get your hands off the Crusader relics. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag and goes, No! I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthir here! I must destroy them! The cultist balls the pages up in a fist and shoves them into his mouth, and then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals you for help. No! I want to read what it says! Spit that out! Want some salt or pepper with that? Now, I've never tried eating paper myself, but with a little seasoning goes a long way. Whatever the meal. Oh. I could help him not choke. I could just watch this, or I could kill him. Chat, what do I do? Help the door. Okay. I don't care if those pages contain the innermost secrets of Baphomet himself. I am not touching that. The cultist coughs violently and then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with the wad of correspondence that is much the worse for wear. Obtain the masticated letter. Oh gosh. You hope someone has the mending cantrip? Nah. That don't exist in this game.
I am helpful, am I not?
Loot, loot, loot. Ooh, special chain shirt. Ooh, money. I think we got a lot of nice things for Camellia.
I hear the voice of the spirits.
She uses light armor, so I think we should give her... Oh yeah, that's even Mithril. So let's see, her armor class will go from 19... Oh, whoops. To 25 with that. That's good. And we also have a buckler for her. A buckler +1. So now her AC is 27. That's a massive boost in armor class suddenly. Let's see, did I ever get you heavy armor? Okay, your current one is half plate plus 1. It's mine. Okay. Lan doesn't wear armor because he's a monk. What's this? No. Nope. Nope. You don't wear armor. You don't wear armor. That's fine.
At your discretion.
Okay, and I know that room is filled with traps.
Why is there not a magic pants item slot?
I don't know how to answer that, Mr.
Open your
Muffinberry.
heart to me. If it pleases you.
Kukri. Alcata. Ingredients. Book. Ooh, a special longbow. That could be useful for Lan.
We make a great team together.
Nah, the wicked longbow is better. The old man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you, robber or demon? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats! The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there's no fear in his expression. Only vague confusion. You! I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Are you alright? The poor old man smiles piteously at you and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who or where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past, just like me, and now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I am frightened, my young friend. I'm very frightened. Don't be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. All scary things have happened already. They're in the past. The old man nods, but continues his agitated motions. Scary. So scary. You should go to the Defender's Heart. There are good people there. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there? But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were, prowling about, wanted to rob the museum. But I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can hold my own. Can you tell me about the exhibits? It would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights of some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself, you won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two paintings are Targana and L'Oreal, the Silver Twins as they were called. I actually met them, you know, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals. They spoke to us. They healed our wounds. Lady Targana, I remember especially well. She had a special unearthly wisdom within her. The angel L'Oreal, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now. The twins. We don't have the celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade on a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You're a messenger. You must be a messenger, yes? Or are you a visitor? Why did those times end? Why do the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely? Heaven is above us and far away, far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard, but they can't see us from all the way up there. You said the angels, Targana and L'Oreal, are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have a mother and father, or sisters or brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals, for instance. They can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even of kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins? Alright, I have to go. The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. Time to loot, time to loot, time to loot all the things. I do love stealing. See, it's not wrong because... Moving on. Hold on, let's take a look at the door again. What a weird door. Okay. Vision of Targana. The translucent silhouette of a winged female warrior glows softly. You brought us back to waking. Greetings! Why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sensed something in you, as if you are close to me somehow, like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense the light dwells within you. Very recently you were threatened by a powerful demon and a dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul, but you opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Yep, And I like that blue text is specifically relating to things you have done in the game, or things you have yet to do in the game, which causes these events to happen. It's nice that the game straight up tells you when these things happen. Instead of just the player like, why did you help me? And things like that. So if we tried to do the demon route earlier, they would not have come to aid us here. Sorry, taking a drink. Not who, what. Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. So your memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch memory and see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. There used to be a place like this near Neatholm. Man sighs. Quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering, the people who founded this place, what was driving them? Were they thinking about future generations? How to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed, and that place didn't exist anymore. So my question was moot. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Kennebrus lies in ruins, and But you fearlessly battle the invaders, with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives us the semblance of life is running out, and we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Later. How close are we to leveling up? A couple more things and we'll get there. All we have to do is keep fighting. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the party house. Things! Food! More food! Beer! Demons! Wait, that last thing isn't edible. To us.
You won't survive.
Yes, it is.
Okay, you can eat them then. And deaded. More ingredients. Alright, here we go. What a splendid occasion, Count! And this new Numerian elixir is quite something! this is a party. Oh, look, demons! Oh, such darling little creatures! I must see these freaks with horns. Here we go. I gotta keep them away from the guests. That wizard is planning something. I'm gonna knock him out, please. Ah, nope. Nope, not even close. Okay, I knocked the wizard on his butt. Oh my god, everyone needs a turn. Oh, let's see.
No glory without risk.
So many people be just fleeing and really? God, the attack of opportunity got him. I'm trying to save you people. Just stop running up to demons. Really? That's your target? Okay. Can I knock you out? Yes, I can. Ah, the web got you.
Father, why?
I'm trying to just keep them away so that all the archers in the area can shoot, okay? Oh, dang it, I got grease too.
you wide open.
Dang webs, I keep rolling low on my own things. And down goes the boy. Ow. Yeah! Rip them to shreds. Alright, Seela, time to see if you can walk across Greece. The answer was no. Ow. There, wizard goes splat. Why did you run into the grease, you idiot? Are they all dead? Everyone keeps slipping. Nenio, please. Okay, grease is out.
It's going to take forever to get this out of my fur.
Don't worry, I'll just dispel it, then it's all gone. See? You're all better.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
I know, right?
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
I tire of this mansion. I'm just going to go get another one.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Tenebros lies in ruins. Discari killed Terendelev. The Wardstone has been captured. And you're asking me why demons gatecrashed your parties?
Canabras in ruins. Discari. Well, well, well. And I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Okay.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the ward stones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking fatigued.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camellia speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. I expect a little gratitude for saving you.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
It's true. It's very true. You can go to Defender's Heart. It's under protection of Erebith, Tirabade, and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? all the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest. By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
And yes, we have just recruited Daron to our team. I don't feel like using him for the time being, but he is an oracle. He knows divine spellcasting. If your team is looking for a dedicated healer or like just someone who could use divine spells in general, he's not a bad choice, all things considered. But as I've said before, we currently have Ember in the position of healer, and I don't feel the need of having a second one at the moment. So we're not going to take him along. He will still be, like, we can bring him back at any point. We just don't have him yet. Okay, now let's find Aranka. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and your timely entrance, I swear I don't know who has enraged me more today. The demons or the oh-so-affable master of this house? I'm a friend of Ilkis's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasps her hands together. Ilkis is alive! And he made a brilliant new friend! It's a shame it had to happen now when the city is under siege by the demons. And those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. Do you know where the third of your group is? This is following up on a quest earlier. Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabras' Market Square. Alright, let's go. Good luck, and may Desna be with you, stranger. You tell me there's a trap? Oh no, secret safe?
Not this time. I hope you appreciate
Okay, got...
this.
Whoa. Money. Money. Jades, that could be useful. And then... Whoa, that's an emerald. I didn't know about that. That's sweet.
A success worthy of praise.
Okay, Cold Iron Masterwork Scimitar. Sweet. Alchemist Fire. Composite Longbow. A ring. Money. Alright, so we got a good amount of stuff from there, as well as a new party member. Huzzah! Let's save Gorm's mansion for a little bit. Let's go back to the market square. Also, I kind of want to stop by the tavern once more to, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh yeah, we have to report to Irbeth. We might be able to get some experience for that. The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it's obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So they used invisibility and followed us! The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in robes of Iomede's Inquisitors.
No, not this guy again.
Yep, they appear from all sides surrounding him. Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest of suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Prelate Holrun appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who's almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would be enough to distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. You are torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. The Inquisitor's brow furrows. You bear the gift of heaven and you're taking side of a delinquent and conspirator? Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last, he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desnan riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it is out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramian's runts, and everyone like him will be driven out of Canabras. Come, faithful, we have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair! We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Hellrun will be the death of us all. There's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. The Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Hellrun. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far, trying to break into the Wardstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Okay, that is the last one of Ilkis's crew. So we can go to the Temple of Desna here. Oh! Apparently there's a battle going on. I don't see a battle. Oh, there they are.
Endure this!
Boy, smash!
You should have listened to reason.
Land, please finish. Good. I have found and rescued... oh, hold on. I've managed to calm Huron down, but he's still hell-bent on driving you out of the city. Okay, you should have expected. Let's see. Erebeth, Tirabade, and the Eagle Watch are gathering survivors. You will be useful there. Oh, and I gained the... I got them to join us as well. Okay, but I found your 3 adepts. The news has already reached me. I am deeply grateful. Now my heart can rest easy knowing they are safe. I also have heard you have achieved the impossible. You convinced Halloran to... yeah. It's over for you! Really, that's lawful at this point. Why haven't you left this place for somewhere safer? Because people might need help. Fair enough. Gotta go. And quick check. Oh, so close. So close to that level up. In fact, I believe there are enemies right near here.
You can trust me.
Amelia, can you heal me?
We'll make things right.
Yes.
Charging!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Okay, can we put you asleep? Very nice.
Make every strike count.
Right. Yeah, Mr. Muffinberry coup de grace. No, that wouldn't have... That would not have knocked anyone out. Okay. Let's try just stabbing.
Your blood.
A crit of 5 damage. You are a disappointment to me at the moment.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Swing. Ow. Oh, come on, why they gotta roll so high? Heal. And heal.
Yes.
Ah, I got sneak attacked. The jerk. Oh, and I'm almost dead. I'm glad I healed right before that. This dude hurts. And I'm down. They're just rolling so high right now. Yep. Stop missing, please. Alright, Muffinberry, you get 5 strikes. Will you avenge me, please? Nope.
You are today's sacrifice.
Into the fray.
Guys, you only have to roll 4s and 6s and you are all missing, please.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thank you. Secret loot, couple of pearls. And we will probably get the rest of the XP needed to level up from finishing this quest. Because how much do I need? Like 49 more XP. Ilkis, Aranka, and Thal sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see you're all fine, but there's still so much more. Nah, stopping for a moment won't hurt, so I'll gladly sit with you. The adepts share a conspiratorial look. We decided to give you a gift. A special gift. One that we would never share with anyone except for the person who risked his life for ours. Who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of the law. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward's Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. She sings the melody, sorry. Listen in silence. Ilkus winks at you. Free your soul. Sing with us. I want you to make sure you remember the song. It will be useful to you in the future. Sing the song after Aranka. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then... Day 26, month Erodis, the 8th, year 4715. When the music stops, Kaza finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Kenabres. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Kaza is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water. Deep in a forest, there is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spread out from the tree's roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Kaza is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Kaza is sure that he has never been to this place before, yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Kaza... Let's see... I want to play on a vine swing. The stream of star stones babbles away below. The swings begin to gently move, arcing up and smoothly down again. What lies behind the thrill that this simple pastime gives mortals? Is it the sensation of weightlessness? The hunger for freedom and flight? Whatever it may be, Kaza quickly realizes that he is no longer alone. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back. Another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while the third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and the springy clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Don't you know where you are? The creature in asked the creature in amazement. There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful and wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. How did I get here? We don't know how you came to be here, says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Who are you? We are Azadas, the children of freedom, says one of the creatures carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. This forest is our home. For today, tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. We don't know how you came... Oh wait, I've already been here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want? I wish I could stay here forever. The creature with the butterfly wings who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitors a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning, blood and tears of the place you come from. It clings to you. Your soul yearns for beauty and freedom. That is good, but the souls meant for Elysium would never turn their back on suffering and strife. You must return to where you came from, for now at least. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and through the words that Kaza utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command. They seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. And here we go. This is your Azada mythic path unlocked. Yes, I really want to. The Azadas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and may it help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What? What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard the music. Like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium and the Azada spoke to me. The adepts exchanged a look of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna. But of course, there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be suffering at the Inquisitor's hands right now if we hadn't. But also you helped me overcome my doubts. We'll always remember you, no matter what. And yep, I got enough XP for that. So at the moment, we have okay, I'm just thinking. We have unlocked the Angel, the Demon, the Azadas, the Aeon. So we got 4 of them so far. Oh, and Trickster. Trickster, so 5. So let's level up. Okay, we're going to go for another rank of Blood Rider. I want my mobility up. And my perception. Ooh, my feet. I don't actually know what I want for a feat. Let's see, I could get improved initiative. I could get outflank. That's something I definitely want. Or I could get power attack, but... So many wonderful choices. I know. This is going to be the part of the stream where Q has to judge himself on everything, but I definitely want outflank at some point. Because, like, this is just super good. Stupid good, even. Alright, now I get a couple of spells of my own. What can I do? I'm not using a shield, so the shield spell would be a nice bonus for me. And I guess teaching myself enlarge person could... You know, I mean, I guess, but... Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I just got my Arcane Blood Rage. That's gonna be nice. Okay, making you another Beast Rider. As for you... Yeah, we're going to give you outflank. Because we just want that on everyone.
We will win this war.
Ooh, and now you're strong enough. Let's see. You can't learn outflank yet, can you? Is it that you don't have high enough, Yeah, you don't have high enough base attack bonus. I kind of would like you to have blind fight too, just to be able to hit invisible enemies more easily. But I guess precise strike also isn't bad. Land, pure Zen Archer, as usual. I think I will give you improved initiative, though. We actually want you to continue down the line of monster tactician. Okay, now that you've gotten that spell focus of conjuration, I'm going to give you augment summoning to make your summons that you've been pumping out better. Okay, you don't have high enough base attack bonus for outflank, but you do have enough for precise strike, so we're going to go for that. And you even learned a couple spells of your own. Nice. Well, I guess I should say it would be nice if any of these actually, like, helped. I'm probably not going to use any of these. We're going to make you a pure witch, so... And as for your feat... Oh gosh, what could I even give you? Spell penetration? It's true, I could give her that. Element focus fire. Element. I guess you're right. That would be a good choice for her because she does learn a lot of fire spells. Let me just double check. What's discerning eye? Okay. I think I will give her that. Hold on, what was it called again? Wait, what's this? Okay, so that's nice. If I need that. But yeah, let's go for the elemental focus fire. I'm probably not going to use any of these. Snowball isn't bad to have, though. Here we go. Let's see, Molten Orb. It's kind of like a fireball. But I kind of like the idea of giving her Bone Shaker right now. Just for like a single target spell. Oh wait, you learned Scorching Ray this level. Okay, so I don't need another single target spell. Well, then again, I don't have the ability to ignore fire right now. Like, later on, we can get rid of the enemy's damage resistance to fire for her. So that's going to be great, but until then I want something non-fiery.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Okay, you... I know what I'm doing with you. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna give you selective meta magic. Oh, so many good skills here. Oh, so many. I'm absolutely going for 1 Spike Pit. And 2 haste. I know it's so difficult to say I don't need Firebolt. No, Fireball's so good, but I need haste. My team would benefit from haste. All right, now let's go someplace safe and work on our spells. Yeah, we're definitely going to work on our spell books a little bit. Some of us are prepared casters, so we're going to have to prepare. DeBoy could also use the rest, and I believe Mr. Muffinberry can level up because the game calculates it a bit slowly sometimes. So let's see. You're going to become a better boy. More mobility. See, you don't need weapon finesse, I'm told. Can you learn outflank? No, you don't have the levels for that yet. Alright, now let's open up our spell book and do some spells. Luckily, I'm a spontaneous caster, so I don't really have to worry about this stuff. Okay, but you are going to be getting some things this level, aren't ya? Alright, at the moment I don't really want to make too many spiked pits. So I think 2 casts of haste. Like, I know we just got the spiked pit, but I think the haste would be more useful overall at the moment. Okay, you're spontaneous. I can mess around with some things. We'll give you another Cure Light Wounds, and that's it, I guess. And otherwise, you're a spontaneous caster. No spells. Huh, I thought I would have more to do. Spike Pit is okay for damage, but it's mainly for the battlefield control, which Create Pit already does. Correct. When I have more slots available, I will be using it selectively. But like my current selective spell, let's get into some of this, shall we? Let's take Grease. Let's see, how do I do this again? Oh, right. Click it for the metamagic. Let's slap some metamagic on this. So now it's a level 2 spell. Let's change up the decoration. Let's make it pink. All sides of it, please. That makes it more easy. And let's write this one. Okay, so now we have Grease over here as a metamagic. And I could even use Grease level 2. And the thing is, this will just make it so that we can smack enemies all we want. We don't have to worry about falling on our own grease if I use this kind instead. Now, I know I'm actually at a loss if I should have selective create pit at the moment, simply because haste is so useful, you know? Like, 2 casts is not a lot to work with. But then again, a lot of my team is now wizards, so I guess haste isn't as good. Haste is one of the best spells in the game. It is! It is! I know. I'm very well aware. It's stupid good. It is stupid good. Otherwise, because I have grease available now. Let's see. This does 1d6 per caster level. My caster level is 5. So this deals 5d6 at the moment, and this will deal 3d4. So I am definitely throwing some snowballs in there. I know Magic Missile can never miss, but I kind of want to do this. Now we have more snowballs to throw at people. We got some selective grease, and we got haste. Overall, doing pretty well for her. I have not been really using mage armor, and other people have in large person, so... Don't forget her level 2 fave slot. Got mirror image. Three? I don't have... she can only put illusion in there. I don't have an illusion spell for level 3. Like, I know she has more spell slots, but we literally don't have a spell. Metamagic illusion? No. Just because her favorite school is illusion, she starts with that, and you have literally no way to change that. However, I want to use her for conjuration. I'm trying to add these to her action bar. I don't really feel the need to level up other characters at the moment. because that would just take up more stream time for builds I have not really planned for, if that makes sense. Oh look, demons. Why are there demons all over? Weird. I guess Mr. Muffinberry wanted a snack. Okay, let's see. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Kenabras. Even though not all of them deserve to be saved, may Iomade forgive my words. Irbeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arende, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never failed to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good proved to be incredibly amazingly enduring. The Count did offer me his aid. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles. But Darin Arende was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul for the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it. Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life. And when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arende estate. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomade's servants especially. Thank you. My pleasure. Okay. The Tower of Estrada has been cleared of demons. Oh dang, that's a good amount of XP. Great. Okay. Alright, now we can go to, there's only a few places left before we actually storm the Grey Garrison. Money. Oh wait, while I'm here, I might as well sell all the loot I picked up that I'm not going to use. I can't let that slow me down after all. Okay, here's all the junk. Okay, no one on my team is going to use short spears. No one's going to use a kukri. Lan has a better bow already, and I don't see us ever switching it out. No one's going to use a Bardiche. I don't see anyone using this. Heavy flail, nope. Longsword of Detriment. Sela's our only longsword user and she has one. Throwing axes, while fun, not for now. Short sword, no one's using it. Oh wait, then again, wait, give me that mace back. Actually, wait, give me that. Okay, as for the armor... Now that stuff's magical. I already have the half plate. I could... No one's... We already looked. No one's going to use that. No one's going to use this. And here's a fun item that's going to give me a heck ton of money. This diadem increases the damage dealt by the Kineticist Simple Energy Blast by 1d6. So this is a great item if you have a Kineticist. However, none of your allies you get in this game will ever be a Kineticist. I looked. You would have to make one yourself, and I don't see us making any more party members for this playthrough. However, if I ever want to be a Kineticist, which, by the way, eventually I would like to play one, because they just seem awesome. But it's worth 4,500, so yes, into the money pile. And deal. Now, as for that equipment, I think, Camellia, this deals 1 to 6 damage. She has finesse wielding to my knowledge. Actually, let me double check her character. Do you have finesse wielding? Yeah, she has weapon finesse, so she should and she has a lot of dexterity. So she definitely needs a finesse weapon, but that rapier that's dealing 1d6 damage and nothing else. No suitable items. Really? What? What? Are you telling me that short sword I have is it's a martial weapon? Okay, my bad. I thought she might be able to equip it. She should pick up Piranha Strike. We're currently working on her summons. We will get there, okay? But thank you for pointing that out. I have been planning Piranha Strike. Okay, now, before we do anything else, I want to go to Nenio and see if we can feed her any more of those scrolls we found. Scroll of Reduced Person. Scroll of Touch of Gracelessness. Hypnotism. Stunning Barrier. But yeah, our characters are going to get vastly more powerful. They're going to get more spell slots. We just have to, like, you know, the beginning of Pathfinder. You have to just wade through all of the weak, like, you're weak right now. We got to get through that. And once we get a couple more levels, I believe we'll start having the power. For example, Muffinberry will become, you know, big. Where's that archer? Game says that there's an archer. Oh, you're a small guy. Night night.
The light, take you!
You won't survive me.
And the adventure continues. Ooh, failed ritual site? Reagents acquired. Bugs. Alright, time to summon 1d3 dogs. Muffinberry eats spider. Crunchy goodness.
Crunchy.
That's what, yeah. Alright, time to enter Gwyrm's mansion. He promised to pay us $1,000 for this. Actually, I might have talked him into 2,000. Ah, there you are. At last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Orgus's relief is palpable even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always had a few gods in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably, and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Orgus turns toward the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any opportunist to stay away from Horgus Worm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. What about these valuable items that they're risking your life by going back to the manor? Never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions. Horgus glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So restrain your curiosity for now. You're sad about your things. Because of them, you want us to kill people. Don't lecture me about what is right and wrong. If it gives you some comfort, let me assure you that marauders are not innocent little lambs. Far from it. They will gladly kill you to get their hands on my possessions. Mark my words. Alright. Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Horgus pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose. Alright. Let's make sure this mansion is safe. And steal things while we're at it. A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collar of various sizes. Sickle. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival the prisons. Okay. And you know, right next to the servants' quarters, that's fine.
I will fight.
Well, you're excited, aren't you? Night night.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You're irrelevant.
Endure this!
Can we put you to sleep too? Yeah, that made my life easy. And smash.
Into the fray.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, kill. How's a longbow, masterwork scimitar? You had some good stuff on you, buddy. Charge! You rolled a 1. Let's see if this can make my life easy. Nope. There's more enemies here than I'd like to admit, so... You can start going towards this person.
Without risk.
Muffinberry kill! Knocked you down. And going for that easy win. No, that didn't work. Okay. Did you just cast invisibility? You jerk.
Make every strike count.
Okay, I have blind fight though. So I can at least see you. My chances of actually hitting you are abysmal. But I could try. That's the important thing. Wow, got it. You guys normally suck at hitting things, but of course when someone goes invisible, you're like, time for absolute focus. See, anyone in here want to kill us? Okay, that's blocked. That's blocked. This is the entrance. That's a trap. Taken care of. Sophisticated instruments of torture. Okay. A lot of questionable things in here. The boys, attack! And now you're on the ground. It's fun when that works like that. Oh, there's someone over there. I wonder if I can charge. I can! Yeah! It's fun when that works out that way. Ooh, a shirt. I can wear that. Bonus against fear throws. I mean, I definitely don't want to be scared. Okay, that's blocked. Oh, Mr. Muffinberry's afraid. I'm gonna try to knock him out, so at least... yeah, he won't get attack of opportunity then.
Go for their hearts!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Don't worry, Mr. Muffinberry. I know you are frightened, but it's gonna be okay.
Am I doing it wrong?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And then it tried to stand up.
Oh gods, is this what fear feels like? This is terrible.
You're all better, though. The bad men are gone. Charge! Nice. And charge! And there's a lot of enemies here, so let's try starting with summoning more dogs! And you're asleep, nice.
You won't survive me.
I'll cut you wide open!
Muffinberry killed you. Now let's try to put you asleep. Oh, you were invisible!
Endure this!
Snowballed. Okay, Scythe. Scroll of our wisdom.
So many dogs.
So many. With a chance to have more later. Because once we get superior summoning, anytime we try to summon multiple enemies and multiple summons at the same time, it adds one more. So that could have been 4 dogs. Attack. You did not use your full move action.
Make every strike count.
Oh, hello. The summon dogs actually had a use. Night, night.
Summoned animals are great for springing traps.
They are.
Into the fray!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You should have listened to reason.
That's right. Stab the summoned dogs. We really don't care if you get it. Okay, that failed, but whatever. This Slayer is tanky. There he goes. And coup de grace! Secret loot. Scrolls. The summoned dogs got too close. A couple of those stabby demons, too. Oh! Game says, I just noticed a trap. I am so glad you attacked that dog. Or did you hit Mr. Muffinberry? One of those would upset me greatly. That failed. I'm pretty sure this is the last fight of the area, so I'm going to throw out some selective grease. Ah, failed. Oh well. It was worth the shot, and no longer causes problems for us. There's the grease. Night-night. Coup de grace. Good boy.
The light take you!
So close. And yeah, Du Bois went down again.
Mammoth down.
Yep. You may not eat it.
I am helpful, am I not?
Okay, let's see. Short bow, so we're not going to use it. Gold coins. But yeah, let's loot this place really fast. The mansion is clear. You're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Family secret's about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Before we go over to him, we're gonna steal things. Let's see, what armor is that? Just +1. But does give one more than I have. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. August Gwurb thanks you for your help. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gwurm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's on the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Gwurm. You're not Horgus Gwurm? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwurms. At their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev, the Gwurms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Gwurm, who was just about my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Gwurm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. You were a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Horgus seemed surprised, as if he'd been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gwurms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then, you have tried to atone. But let me guess, no matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you. It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours. Indeed, and in consequences. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. So Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks reddened. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwurm family with another noble line. The Gwurm name cannot be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful for my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be so insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know of us? I promise to keep it a secret. The hint of a smile plays on Camellia's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Keeping secrets is easiest when you don't know about them in the first place, or if you possess the unique ability to selectively forget information like me. Nenio blinks a few times. What was I saying? Never mind. Camellia's whisper is barely audible. Keeping secrets is even easier if you're dead. Horgus casts a wary look at her, but remains silent. What do you plan to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks to Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question, and then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure no one ever discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm. And yep, that's indeed it. We can leave now. Scorched frames and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Well then, now that's that. Thank you for your help. Farewell and watch over Camellia. You see a cat running around, but whatever happened to the pipe fox? Oh, that's currently equipped to Woljif. I can remove it from Woljif and we can have the pipe fox again. I'll do it as soon as we get back to the tavern. Before we hit the road, though, Ember, would you mind casting Cure a few times? The boy could really use it.
Yes. Yes.
And I could use a heal. Just one.
Yes.
Alright, next to Topaz Solutions. Yeah, we only have 2 more locations to go before, you know, heading back and attacking the Grey Garrison.
I can do this.
Oh, we got an alchemist and his mimics. Fun.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh no, not the bitey litter box.
The bitey litter box. Okay, are mimics immune to... Okay, no, you can put a mimic to sleep. Can, I'm not saying it's easy. Nice crit. I don't need the grease.
Mind over muscle.
The spirits demand your blood!
Okay, can we put you to sleep? It worked. Oh, it's black blood. Apparently it counts as like difficult terrain or something. Try to get up, I dare you. I dared it. Sticky mimic glue. Is that a thing? Like legit, is that a thing?
Soot, to me!
Yet another obstacle.
Yeah, mimics secrete glue if you make a reflex save. Okay. Okay, let's try selective grease. Ah, they both saved. Okay. Worth a shot.
You won't survive me.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Endure this!
There we go. Okay, nothing else here. Nothing else here. Okay, so just a little bit of XP and a fun mimic fight. Then again, one of those mimics did have a new light crossbow, which I'm fairly certain we could throw on Nenio. It's a +2 light crossbow. If wielded by an oracle, the target must pass... It's still a +2 crossbow. Oh, does that count as something? Come on. I could totally charge you straight line and get that.
Performance is lacking. You are lacking.
I don't see enemies around me, but I'm gonna summon some dogs as protection. I will summon one dog as protection.
You're irrelevant.
Oh, that was so close to a night-night. Whoa, cut that dude in half. There's someone invisible.
She must be talking to the boy when she said you're an elephant.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it took me a second to realize that. Come on. There you are. Muffinberry. He stabbed you. Kill! Ah! Dick! I hate it when they do that.
Make every strike count.
Nenio, you know what? We're not going to do this too often, so time for the best spell. Haste! Okay, I want this dude for sure dead, so key attack, extra attack. Time for shots, go! Land. Thank you. Land. Let's go in here before the haste one runs out. Okay, so I know for a fact something is here. Dang, that did a lot of damage. I know there's an invisible something. Wait. Might be around there.
You are today's sacrifice!
Guarantee some kills. Come on, Lan. Show us what you got.
You've crossed the wrong line.
There it is. Oh no! They charmed me! Grease! Six-hit combo, go! Mr. Muffinberry, please. Mr. Muffinberry. That was just a good roll.
You won't survive me.
Why is your armor class so high? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. I'm hasted and this isn't working.
Mind over muscle.
Oh no. Ember, can you just make me go night-night? Thank you. You smite evil? Yeah, that could be a good idea. Our hastes are wearing off. I'm actually gonna do it again.
Nice try. Didn't mark, though.
Oh, I have to actually select a target. Okay, so in case anyone is curious, this is actually a bug with the game. The game is counting her as having, like, the AC bonus you get from invisibility permanently, like the dodge chance from it. Even though she's no longer invisible. Also, she seems to have just permanent mage armor and shield. That's fun.
Go for their hearts!
6 misses in a row. Cool. Okay, so why don't we try removing some of your AC? Did not work.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
Thank you. Now everyone, stay the heck away from my main character. Okay, can I, like, dispel the summoned dog? Wherever it is. Oh, it's on the grease. Oh my gosh, I'm still evil! How long does charm last until like, you know, we get around it? Oh gosh. How do you normally get rid of it? Is there something you can just do? Look at the duration. 8 seconds. Hang in there. Lan, can you try to take the shots though? Okay. Yeah, that sucked. A new rapier. A new cloak. It's just a rapier plus 1. Like, you don't have any, like, rapier training, do you? That, like, links you to rapiers? You do have weapon proficiency with it. Oh, so you can use them at all, period. Okay, but yeah, that sucked. But that can happen.
Trust in yourself.
That's why I like that's why I wanted blind fight, but my character got like possessed instantly, so that was not fun.
Yes. Yes.
Let's see, Sela could use one.
Yes.
Melia could use one.
Yes.
And don't worry, I have not forgotten about Muffinberry. He's getting the big heal.
Yes.
Okay, I have to check something really fast though. Something's up with the land. Oh, that's the deadly aim symbol. I was curious, like, why Lan had a new symbol next to him, and it's because he had like point blank shot attached because we were in such close quarters. Okay, but now let's head back to the Defender's Heart. And this is why we healed before I did that.
I'll remove this obstacle.
The light. Take you.
Simple fights, but still. Once we get to Act 2, many of the, big fights will be a lot tougher. Well, like, the random encounters will be a little bit tougher, at least. For a while, and then we'll eventually outclass them.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Why did you go all the way around? Okay.
Make every strike count.
Extra XP on the road is never a bad thing in my mind. Especially when they go down that easy. I know we're probably not anywhere close, but yeah, that's about what I figured. I just thought I'd check how much XP we need to level up, and yeah, we're probably not going to level up before we finish the Great Garrison. Ooh, my party is now fatigued, though. This is not good. It's only a minor penalty, and the enemies aren't that powerful, but still. Not a situation you want to be in, you know? Where the enemies are. There you are.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Also, chat says it's 5 a.m. in the game, and I'm over here just like, I don't know how to read time in this game. Oh, it was 11:30. Okay. Let's see. People say that you are deliberately trying Queen Galfrey's patience. Is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path. And I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Kenabres will bring. Darren grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Kenabres fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order. A batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week and they will be in every shop in the capital. Wow. Dude, I don't think it's been that long. Oh, God. No. Chat, what do you think about the silver dragon toys with detachable heads? Funny but rude. I know, right? Yeah. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves your respect, not your mockery. She's dead. She doesn't really care. And I shall enjoy 3 or 4 minutes of rather pleasant thoughts about the rage of those sanctimonious fools who pestered me the most. And by the way, in case you guys are curious, he is evil. Like, his alignment is totally evil. I believe it's neutral evil. He cares about himself and only himself. Okay, now let's sell a couple of things. I'm going to talk to Camellia really fast.
While we're here, can I get a jar of peanut butter to lick?
I don't even know where they'd keep it. Does Pathfinder even have peanut butter? Oh my god, shall we raise a toast to Caden? May he show us wisdom at the bottom of every tankard. Go drink! No one's stopping you. Just remember, it's not on the house. Okay, let's see. Bulk sell all the junk. Info, that's a short bow, don't care. No one uses those. I give that to someone. Okay, now let's read how to make onion soup. And how to make fish on a stick. Alright, now that we have money, I want to buy potions. Just the ones of healing. All of them. They cost an arm and a leg to buy, but at the same time, if you're out of heals, completely out, and in a bad situation, you do not want this to be the end of you. And later in the game, we're going to make even more money. So, like, it's fine. It is fine. Okay, everyone's rested. Everyone's recovered. Everyone's no longer fatigued. We got everything in order. I think it's time to start the Gray Garrison. What's our strategy? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you have found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. My opinion on Prelate Holrun aside, it is undeniable that his Inquisitors are a formidable force. You will benefit from their pinpoint strikes against some troublesome enemies. Okay, so we have the Inquisitors, regardless of Holrun. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Great Garrison. Cool. In these dark times, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Kenabres, let alone the smugglers and thieves of their kind. And yet, they are on our side, and I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Okay. So, like, honestly, the Thieflings are kind of a lesser addition to your assault. If you suck at perception, which my team does not, they're useful. Let's go. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Let me double check one more time that we did every quest. Discuss that. Yep. We gathered allies. Can't do that now. 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 Okay. We did everything then. Okay, we want Sela, Lan, Camellia, Ember, Nenio, accept. Who's ready for the assault? Adventure! Oh. I hope the ritual works. So do I. What are we doing? It worked. Praise Iomade. Now it is time for the demon's turn to suffer. What'd they do? Haste for an hour and 30 minutes? What? That's what you guys do? That's amazing! I've never rescued them before. That's awesome! Okay.
Barkeep, I offer a trade. I get a cheese. You get to keep your face intact.
Who are you even threatening? Okay, you're telling me there's a trap. Oh, there it is. Camellia, get that. She's sprinting. Okay, and here's important loot. This is the scabbard of heirloom sword, and it has Erebith's name on it. So we could show that to her later. Okay, can I put you to sleep? I don't think it worked. Nice. Yeah, this haste is nice. Very nice. Trout, doodads and whatnot. That door's locked. And now we charge!
No glory without risk.
Nice.
You should have listened to reason.
Dang, when the wizard kills you with a crossbow, you know you're not having a good day. Like, I know we keep shooting with the crossbow in hopes that it hits and deals some damage, but you know that's not what, like, we never expect the wizard to do it, right? Like, that's never what you're expecting. They're having their own fight down there. They're good. They're good. Hang in there, Erebeth. This place should look familiar to you guys. We've already been here before earlier in the game. Oh, darn it. He still has pinpoint shot on, doesn't he? This looks like a good place to throw down some grease. Some selective grease. Yeah, I think I knocked down like 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Go, summon dog. Oh, so close to knocking you out. Oh, the range on my movement! Bam! Staunton, there you are, my little pet. Don't come near me. Get back. No need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Staunton! Okay, that's locked. Boot! Gold. Locked. Okay, so we can't go that way. We're gonna have to go down. Okay, I want you to think for a second. What makes you think walking towards this massive group of people could ever end well for you? Don't worry, you'll be asleep and won't even notice it.
Your blood.
Oh, I can't get through Mr. Muffinberry. not what I meant to do.
Endure this!
My fluffiness bars the way. Sorry, not sorry.
Okay, nothing in here, that's fine. Okay, that's locked. Like a heck ton of invisible enemies here, aren't there? Nice.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Smack. Smack. What's your plan, Dretch? I don't see the next enemy. There it is. Oh, there's still more? Okay.
I think I did it!
So that's where the mongrels live. Oh, hey. You tried to get the jump on me. You too! Oh, and you! Man, it's a party in here.
You are today's sacrifice!
Make every strike count.
A tongi? I don't even know what that is. I'm sure someone in the chat is now going to go, well, Q, a tongi is this really known about weapon that you should obviously know. Yo, Raiders, welcome! We're enjoying our adventure and killing demons. They explode.
Go for their hearts!
Welcome, Raiders. Torches and pitchforks can be found to your left. Snacks and drinks are on the table to your right.
We don't provide snacks. Don't offer the people something we can't provide. Nice miss, buddy. How's the crawling and fighting? It's good. I mean, look, I currently have a hasted war elephant about to land a coup de grace on a demon. It's amazing. And Mr. Muffinberry here is about to get a 6-hit combo going. He didn't kill with it, but he's working on it.
Into the fray. I'm done with you.
Wizard with a crossbow doing all the work, apparently. But yeah, we're having a good time. Magic essence. You need to hit the bed? Well, thank you for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And for all of you who wish to stick around, well, I hope you have a wonderful time watching me slaughter demons. I can't speak for everyone, but I've been having a wonderful time, and I hope you guys have been having a wonderful time as well. Okay, wait.
Nice. Am I not?
I'm sure they mean us no harm.
Sound the alarm! Enemies spotted! Yeah, about that.
I'll cut you wide open.
What she said.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
And can we put you to sleep? We can indeed! I see another enemy over there, so Dubois will start making his way towards that. And we got a whole party going on over there! You know what? No, we're not going to coup de grace with you. I'm going to summon. And then I'll have her stick around.
Crossed the wrong mountain.
Nice. Look at that travel distance. It's beautiful.
You should have listened to reason.
Ah, the negative energy. It barely does any damage, but dang, it's annoying. Okay.
The light. Take you.
Very nice. Very good. Pretty sure I sliced his tails off. Pretty good masterwork stuff going on here, but before we go over there... we got some doors here we did not open. We want to be thorough with this, after all.
I hope you appreciate this.
Ooh, what we got here? Lesser Sonic Quiver. Okay, so it deals 2 more damage per shot. Not bad. Gloves. Okay. I wonder what the gloves are like. A weapon? Heavy paws. These knee pads let their wearer deal an additional 1d6 on critical hits made with natural weapons. Woo! Heavy paws. Okay. We got some boxing gloves for now. And that's per crit. The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an outcome.
I get to bap things harder.
Allow me to demonstrate some of my more impressive effects on you. Oh no, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? The game autosaved as soon as he did that. That's never a good sign. Nenia, when is it your turn?
Into the fray.
Okay, let's go for a burning arc to try to hit multiple enemies. Time for selective grease? Absolutely. Look at this cluster going on. I love it when they simultaneously... Did it get all of them? It got all of them. I love selective grease so much, guys. You have no idea.
You won't survive me.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Nice! Okay, these guys are archers, so they're not going to approach.
You are today's sacrifice!
Aw, you pulling out your swords? Your Weedle swords? You're asleep. Muffinberry. Kill. Phillips didn't mean to do that. Good boy. Kill. Oh, it didn't kill. Now it did. Okay, grab you, grab you, grab you. Ooh, a belt. It's rare that you get belts in this game. Belts are great. What do you guys think? Was that a good use of selective grease, or do you think I should have saved it for a fight, for fights to come? Because I'm thinking I might have been able to get through it without the selective grease, but I felt like that was a good one. It kept us safe. That was the important thing. Even if I could have done it without it, it was still, like, a very safe one. Very effective, too, to knock them all down. Okay, pick lock the bookcase.
Am I not? No, what is that?
Ooh, secret? Potion of remove sickness is nice. Okay. So we can go up using that staircase. That's one of the ways up. Okay, this is that magic door from earlier. Praise Iomade! Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps up a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children. All of you together, and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts. But I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Serenea is a dull lamp, and Shellin is dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? Okay, these people need to... Yeah, it's kind of obvious what's going on here. I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you, and I accept your love. But I see you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. Yeah, okay. With trembling hand, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the 2 bloody lumps out to the succubus. Yeah, yikes. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails over her stomach and breast, decorating skin with scarlet patterns, and then she brings them to her mouth, and, I'm not going to continue that. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to disturb our sacrament? The succubus points at you, and the knights, who still have eyes, obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm gonna be sick. Sela's face turns gray and grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege. She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She's evil, but she made them think that she's good and kind, and that they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods... Be quiet, please, in the name of all that's holy. Stop talking. Ember claps a burned hand over her mouth. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with others' minds, mocking their faith? Come a little closer and I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Use dispel magic. Snap out of it! You've been bewitched! I wasn't able to get all of them, but I did dispel a few. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, and brings his finger up to his eye sockets. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes! My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Myomade, after all. Hey, don't listen to her. Don't give in. Remember how you scared the crap out of that demon in the shield maze? This beast is nothing compared to that one. For a brief moment, the demon wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus's spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. Yeah, so we managed to, like, get 4 of them on our side. And no, there is no saving them. Knock her down. I don't want her possessing any of our team. Ember, if you could put her to sleep, that would be the best thing ever. Not even close. No, I needed to roll. I needed her to roll a 1. Ah, I missed. Okay, so she cast Energy Drain.
The light take you.
Okay, we got the prayer scroll. You know, it always sucks when the Crusaders die, but they always have health potions on them, which is nice to loot. Okay, so I believe this puzzle is something along the lines of we have to touch the statues that have Iomede's like signatures weapons, which is like long swords. That might be it. Okay, that's a trap. That's gonna kill me. Careful, it's a trap. It's the part of the Garrison's defense mechanism. We're unable to disarm it. Let's see if I can do it. Might be harder than it seemed. Oops. Okay, forget the oops. We avoided certain death. Okay. They actually got rid of that fireball hallway. Good job. Special dagger. Yeah, it's kind of a pain to disarm this hallway.
It went splendidly.
You had to bap them in the right order? Oh. Okay, let's quickly take a look at the book. Not what I meant to do. Okay, whatever. Oh, that's trapped.
The spirits guide me.
Pretty sure that room has enemies in it. I'll take a few people with me.
I agree.
Now stay back, guys. Oh no, now we have a problem. Yeah, of course I missed. Luckily, Sela has a surprising amount of trickery. Get away from our wizard. It's fun when they fall down. Nope.
You're irrelevant.
No glory without risk!
How hard is this game for someone who is not familiar with this kind of RPG? Okay, so I don't want to beat around the bush. This game is pretty difficult if you have literally no idea what you're doing. Because I am playing the game on normal difficulty, which is still one of the easier difficulties, it's not that bad, but then again, I have played Pathfinder before in real life. If you are unfamiliar with Pathfinder's rules, this game will be a very, very steep learning curve for you. But that being, like, if you're wanting to jump into it, you can set the difficulty much lower and still have a very wonderful time with this game. It does have pre-made characters, and if you set the difficulty low enough, you can let the game choose your builds as well, and you can run through it with very little issue. That being said, the more you pump up the difficulty, the more you need to know. it is very steep of a learning curve, but I think it's pretty rewarding. You were thinking about doing, as you said, use the easiest difficulty and enjoy the history and side quests. If that's your goal, it's fun, okay? It's a little buggy, it's a little bit awkward, but I think it's good fun. If you want a game now, if you're listening to me on a recommendation, right now on Steam, there's a game called Divinity Original Sin 2. It's even on sale right now. That game is way easier and accessible for people.
Go for their hearts!
This is still a fun time. You're very welcome. I'm glad you're interested. Oh, and as a bonus, Divinity is a multiplayer game where this is purely single player. So you could even enjoy that game on the easiest difficulty with friends. I've done that all the time. In fact, I'm planning another...
Divinity doesn't have me though, so this is still a superior experience.
True, true. It does not have Muffinberry in it. Ember, what's going on? Oh, you were invisible! Or stealthy! That's why we couldn't get past. Okay, that's better. Where are my allies? Oh, they're not linked to me, that's right. Come to me, allies. Muffinberry, kill! Ow. Good. Very good. Couple long swords I don't need. Secret door! Kind of a lame secret door, but secret door, secret door. Can't complain. Ah, shortcut. Okay, before we get going though, let's throw some heals around.
Must end.
The boy could use a heal.
Yes.
I could use a heal.
Yes.
I could use another one, but Muffinberry first.
Yes.
Let's throw one at Camellia.
Yes.
And Nenio needs one. There she is.
Yes.
A lot of dead people. The divine power of the heavens seems to radiate from this painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. And that gave me a buff, I'm sure. A new batch of living hearts for my rituals finally here. Very good. My Lord Discari, I offer this sacrifice to you! For Iomade! For Prelate Hallrun! Maybe not for Prelate Hallrun. Okay, so here are the Inquisitors. Oh gosh. There were enemies out here too. This is gonna be a double fight. Alright, let's throw some dogs out. Hopefully this works. Yeah, 3 of them! Okay, I'll leave Sela and Dubois out here, and I'll have everyone else go inside. Inquisitor is one of your favorite classes? That's nice. I'm like, I don't know much about I don't know every class of this game, so forgive me if I don't, I don't quite know what an Inquisitor does. There's still a few that I have to really look into. I don't understand Oracle 100%. I don't understand War Priest 100%. The boy has been inflicted with the Grey Pox. No! You could think of it as a cleric and rogue. Kind of like how Paladin is cleric and fighter. That's neat. Okay. Oracles are to clerics as sorcerers are to wizards. I have heard that, but then there's also some specifics of they get curses, and it's not 1-to-1. I know what you mean, but it's I don't think it's as 1-to-1 as that.
Mind over muscle. Drown in the holy
No, that didn't work. Do him up, Mr. Muffinberry. Okay, good. You have a name, so I'm afraid of you. Dang it! You just had to roll a 7! Okay. Since you have a name, I'm actually gonna Blood Rage. You just had to not roll a 1, you idiot! It really skews low from what you're seeing. It really feels like it, don't it?
Is this a mock fight?
Like, I wouldn't say it rolls low all the time, but it definitely feels it sometimes. Ow, that hurt.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, you're put to sleep.
Endure this.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay, free key. Magical amulets. Got a lot of nice things from these people.
I am helpful, am I not?
Secret door.
Yay, we beat the boss. Is it nap time now?
No, we didn't beat the boss though. We're close, but we did not beat the boss. We only have a little bit further until we reach the finale of this area, though. Hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything in here. A fine trick. Keep it up and I might invite you to join our club. I have no idea which... Was that a thiefling? Was that one of Desna's people? But that does completely skip that encounter. Ow. You wonder if any books survived? Maybe.
The light, take you.
You should have listened to reason.
Night night.
You are today's sacrifice.
Ah, this is from earlier. Neat.
This one was beyond me.
Oh, thank you for dispelling the magic. That's something you can do. Magical war axe.
Sodi is restless. I wonder why.
Yes.
All the notes. I think we needed that. I think there might be a named person in here. Oh no, a Brimmerock. So for those of you who don't know, Brimmerocks love shooting fireball. It's just super annoying. See? They can wipe out your party if you're not careful. I see one over there. I'm gonna try to put it to sleep. No, I don't think that worked.
Did you see that?
Dang it! The boy's down.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Go for their hearts!
Yeah, I'm gonna try and knock them both down with this. I knocked one of them down. Sealu was okay. Great. Yeah, if I was playing on a higher difficulty, Sealu would have been perma-killed there. There goes you. And now I'm down due to that chip damage.
Make every strike count.
Dang it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The only ones still up are Lan and Camellia. Yeah, that was absolutely terrible.
You're a good person. I like you.
Problem is, if I choose to rest now, I won't have haste anymore. I think I might need to. Potion spam? No, that's too many potions. That would be an absolute monumental amount of potions to get through everyone. I'm just gonna choose to rest. Nino has a free spell slot. No, she doesn't. It does suck that I'm having to rest to get rid of my haste, but at the same time, like this health damage is too much. There is not much more to go in the dungeon, though. And once we get to that part, you're auto-hasted for that fight anyway. Spoilers, I guess. So we won't, like... I'm not losing too much.
Save the last
Yeah, I figured I'd be attacked by giant spiders or something. Because why not?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I prefer skipping.
Okay.
It's fun being around you.
Okay, that was an earlier passageway we could have done. I think that connects to the alchemist fight we did earlier. So if you wanted to come up this far into the level, you just need to kill that alchemist, which is not the easiest thing in the world. Oh no, there's more traps than I expected.
Can't hide from me.
I hope you appreciate it.
Well, that sucked.
Yes.
Yes.
If I didn't know the layout of this one, I might have just reloaded from that.
Yes.
Okay, this is gonna be a tough fight, though. I know this. All right. Let's start by summoning a whole bunch of dogs in there. Or just one. One works, I guess. Been real nice if that worked. Chew up the Minotaur. Okay, this looks like a good time for some selective grease. You're down. It's fun when that works.
Obstacle?
Crushed. Okay, so I just went in there swinging. That was nice. Okay, Great Axe is not worth that much. I found a wallet with 14 gold on it. Charging. What's up? Are these? Oh, they're undead, so yeah, my mind affecting things like sleep don't work on them. Luckily, they don't seem to be too powerful. Okay, I felt like that was gonna happen. He tries to get up and wham!
You're irrelevant.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
And smack. Okay, nothing going on in there.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
I do want to point something out, though. Is this the time to be talking about this?
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
What are you hoping for, demon? Staunton is loyal to the Crusader cause. He won't succumb to your lies.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. A century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lilitu with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minago's eyeless face, and with surprising agility for one of his statures, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Okay. Alright, time to go. This is it. This is where the final battle of the place of this part takes place. I think we just need to fight one Minotaur before the battle. Granted, it's a tough Minotaur. Summoning some dogs to hopefully take some of the hits. Oh, this would be beautiful if this worked.
You won't survive me.
Okay, now then... Sleep? He rolled a 20. I can't even be mad.
Mind over muscle.
I'll cut you wide open.
Alright, Mr. Muffinberry. Attack! Alright, let's see if we can lower its AC. Nope. Just barely not. It tried to walk past and just exploded. Alright. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things: an ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall still and silent, with no Minago or her henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Kaza once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Kaza sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light. It is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red. But they are all waiting. For what? Let's hearken unto the light warrior's words. The light warrior speaks of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it. And the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Jeez. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. Let's see, we can look on the angels with Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane. What? Third page? Oh, whoops. Yeah. Are not of the plane, but this did not give Iomedae and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further by imprisoning untold number of angels in stone. A crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. But what does the Red Warriors say? The Red Warriors speak of pain, lies, and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience as physical agony, the pain driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough! The Red Warriors know that their blades now turned against their former brethren. Hasten in the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Kenebras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Woo! Okay, so we have multiple choices. We could quell the anger by offering them peace, cleanse the Wardstone, destroying the fallen Celestials. We could wield the magic for ourselves, as the Aeon would have wanted. Oh, well, no, wield the stone's magic and return the Celestials, my bad, not ourselves, to their rightful place as the Aeon wanted, or unleash the demonic fury. I think we're going to go for quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Oh wait, there's more text though, my bad. There it is, the fate of the two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Kenebras, even all of Mendev, now rest in the hero's hand. How will he proceed? Whether this crystal chisel may be its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives, One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed. And all the angels will go to the rightful place, to heaven, or to the plains of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left unto the Aeon's existence to the hero, urging him to put things right. But somewhere deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? So yeah, there is a lot you can do during this point, but like I said, we're going to go for this path. Kaza addresses the furious warriors, not in words, but in his intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in him, and also a promise of rest. One day, the demons will be driven back. One day, the world wound will vanish. Like a nightmare chased by the spring dawn. One day, the sky above Kenebras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the ward stones will no longer be needed, and the angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons with bowed heads. They say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Discari still gleams scarlet within the wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital, healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. So yeah, we can't... This also locks us out of the Aeon path, unfortunately. Like, I wanted to show you guys how to unlock it, but your choices can halt the paths as well. And now we get more mystery.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
And who is that on the stretcher? Wait, they're all the people who brought me in on the stretcher. The demons are the ones who helped me? Plot twist! And we know what happened from there. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the wardstone has blown the roof off the gray garrison. And I explode! Woo! The wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies. Whenever that explosion happens, it means you just you just went up a mythic rank. So yeah, we just got some power.
What curious sensations. I feel myself being inflated with power like a balloon. Oh, how unscientific of me. I must investigate this phenomenon further.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now. Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Yeah, that wound we had was suddenly healed right before her eyes. So we're not wounded. Haha. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What, that little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. Crusaders never surrender! I will vanquish evil!
In Iomede's name, we will cast you back into the abyss!
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory, you doomed little cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughing stock of the abyss.
Demons laugh a lot. But is it because they're happy? Truth is, I think you're very sad. And you laugh to forget about your sadness.
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
I don't think so. We now have superpowers. Oh, fireball. Dang it. So yeah, this battle is kind of special. We have superpowers right now. Our normal attacks deal an absolute incredible amount of damage, and on top of that we get extra attacks. So look, I can shoot 5 times in a row. I shoot Sonic Blasts. I'm dealing ludicrous damage. On top of that, watch this selective grease. This is going to be the best selective grease in the game. They had to roll 20s not to, Oh, it killed the frame rate? I think I just dropped a lot of frames there. But they had to roll 20s to escape it. Even Muffin Berry gets giant sonic blasts. I don't know if my summons do. I'm gonna try that. No, they don't. Summons are kind of lame as of right now, but that's fine. Kill the boy! Yeah!
Too late for apologies.
And land shoot! Unfortunately, her armor class is still ridiculously high.
You should have listened to reason.
7 attacks from Muffinberry, go! Okay, the stunning screech could be bad from the Vrox simply because it, like, stun can still wreck me.
Into the fray!
I'll hit you!
Hang in there, Sela. Lan, we need more extra attacks. Go!
Where is your power coming from?
Monago! To me!
What?
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
The Crusaders were right. You're a traitor. You always were a traitor.
Maybe you're right, but you won't change your mind either way. So why waste my time trying to convince you? No matter what he does, no matter what he says, Staunton Vane will always be considered a traitor. Well then, Staunton Vane will finally be the traitor you've always wanted.
People are always calling me a monster and a freak. Tell me, how come I've never once considered listening to them and becoming the terrible thing everyone claims I am?
You might have a point, if you'd been hearing those things every day for 70 years straight!
70 years? Whoa, at least I won't live long enough to suffer through anything like that. Lucky me, I suppose.
Enough talking. Monago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold him off! Quickly! Before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. And there we go. Is there a reason? Oh, I'm stunned. I couldn't move because I was stunned. I guess all the other enemies just decided to go. That's fine by me. Okay, but now we can get mythic level ups. So later on, we'll be able to get, as you can see, Mythic Hero is the only one we can start with. But later on, we can unlock Angel, Azada, Demon, and Trickster. Aeon would be a path, however, due to me picking the that Angel option, it's no longer available to us. So, our first ascension, we can have one of these 6 abilities. A bit of fun, mythic characters draw on their power of chaos to gain an ability to create 3 illusionary copies of themselves. Yeah, this is kind of like mirror image, but for any character, and this could be a lot of fun for a melee character. Let's see. Grow horns and gain a gore attack, that's fun. If you're an absolute berserker beast. Close to the heavens gives you kind of an angel attack. I think I'm going to pick this simply because we're going the angel route. Dance Macabre is more for the undead-loving characters. Channeling energy causes a burst that either heals all undead or damages all living creatures. So it's absolutely becoming a master of negative energy. Force Reality, let's see. Yeah, this dispels things around you. I think it's for more of the Aeon class. And the Instrument of Freedom. Mythic characters draw upon the power of freedom to gain an ability to unleash a bolt from Elysium itself. This is for the Azatas. Okay. Now, as for my skill, I believe what I wanted was... And this might seem like a really lame one to start with, but I do want Thundering Blows, which allows me to, once per round, when your melee attack misses a target, you deal 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies within 10 feet. This is just going to help me deal consistent damage every single turn. That cannot be understated how useful that is, at least in the early game, and even going forward. However, another fun option we're going to get immediately after, the next time we get a mythic ability, we will be getting Mythical Beast, which allows our animal companion, Mr. Muffinberry, to gain a bonus to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution equal to half your mythic rank plus 1. And it will allow Mr. Muffinberry to ignore damage reduction. So all those times he's been dealing 2 damage, 3 damage because of damage reduction, this will remove that. It will make Mr. Muffinberry an absolute powerhouse. So we're going to go for the Thundering Blows. Okay, so next, Sela will, and again, may seem lame, we're going to do the exact same thing. Keeping her damage consistent will absolutely help out the team in the long run. Lan.
Are we in trouble yet?
We're going to give Lan Abundant Ki. You've learned a way to increase your ki pool. Your ki pool increases by the number of points equal to your mythic rank. This allows him to do those extra attacks more often. It's just really good. And it only gets better as you keep going through the game.
Make you feel better.
As for Camellia, we're going to give her Ascendant Summons. Creatures summoned by you gain a bonus to Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, Wisdom, and Charisma equal to half your mythic rank plus 1, and now they can also ignore damage reduction.
I'll watch your back.
So, while your summons, we still have to level up to get good summons while your pets are good throughout the entire game. It's still going to add up. This is all going to go someplace.
Trust in yourself.
As for Ember, we're going to start with Abundant Casting. So that she can, so that she can just cast more often. This means more heals for us, more attack spells for later. Things of that nature. It's always good. And we're actually going to be doing the same thing for Nenio. Abundant casting.
Oh, yes, what?
Double checking that. Oh, there were things I missed. I'll take that, and that, and this, and that. So I hope you guys enjoyed the choices I made. I know that some people might be like, well, if you got the damage reduction for Mr. Muffinberry, he would be shredding right now. But yeah, I feel like it's good choices.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it. And I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canobris. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
If you want to heap more praise on me, don't hold back!
Now that's how you celebrate your achievements.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canobris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the Garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
Yeah, literally.
It's simply unforgivable.
Unforgivable?
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
You want me to breathe on a stone for good? Sure! We need all the luck we can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps.
There's that voice again.
Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Irabeth looks to the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials, but I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone, and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows. It's the Queen!
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
I didn't expect to see the Queen at our table.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canobris with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander.
I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabris will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebration, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court to Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms. Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new hero all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
Alright, well, we all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Yes!
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Daskari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
You were having a party!
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you, especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
And mission successful.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
I'm gonna throw this out there. I can't get rid of the overloaded message. Like, I knew I had a lot of equipment, but geez.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Godfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss.
Cool, who are they?
The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander, of the Fifth Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death.
Oh.
And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Commander, please allow me to join you while we inspect our encampment. And I leveled up. So we're going to level up before we end things, but I'm not going to... Like, this is where it ends, okay? This is where the episode ends, but we're going to level up first. So we're going to become a blood...
Darn royalty, giving you responsibility for all that new power.
I know, right? So we got some mobility, perception. Okay, so this allows us to either continue advancing my current companion, which is Mr. Muffinberry, or I could change to a... But, like, if you were playing actual Pathfinder, this is where you would switch to a horse or continue the one you have. So, like, this is why I chose Beast Rider at the beginning, so Mr. Muffinberry could join us. Alright, we have more spell selection, though. I think I'll take True Strike, just in case. But this gives us a mount. He, like, Mr. Muffinberry still, unfortunately, is not large enough to support us. He will, once he hits level 7, we will be able to ride Mr. Muffinberry into battle. Okay, but you got Devotion. Will save against enchantment spells, in fact. Neat! Okay, but now you get some more level 2 spells. Okay, here's a good one. See Invisibility Communal. Otherwise... I guess Fireball would not be a bad choice. So now we have See Invisibility Communal. So just in case we do run across an invisible enemy who is exceedingly powerful, we will at least be able, like, we will have that spell at, like, we will have that tool in our arsenal. Okay, Ember the Witch. And you gain a new Hex. So let's see. We could get the healing hex for some added healing. The fortune hex is wonderful. I think I am going to go for the healing one, though. Just for some added heals. So we're going to grab Cure Serious Wounds, I'm thinking. Alright, Camellia. You're going to level up Monster Tactician again. There, now you are minorly skilled in everything. We're gonna keep you a Master of Trickery, though. You are my Trap Disarmer. And now, this is actually exciting. I forgot about this part, guys. It's time for Camellia to get an animal companion. And I want her to have a leopard. Now, leopards are incredibly dexterous, are incredibly dexterous animals, matching Camellia in so many ways. Alright, let's see. I'm going to give her a line weapon. Just so that she can get around damage reduction with her weapon. And protection from alignment communal. So now we have a leopard. I think I want to make this one a bulwark as well, simply to give it damage reduction and just make it so tanky. Okay, we need a stealth master, so you're gonna get some stealth. And more perception is always good. Alright, I can give you weapon finesse, though. Because, the leopard is a master of dexterity, unlike all my other animals. The name? Oh, gotta come up with a name. You know what? I got it. Skittles! Don't ask me why, it just sounds cute. And I'm gonna make it today's date. Skittles can level up again. Plan is, of course, going to be a Zen Archer as usual. Nothing special going on there. Let's see. Your range attacks ignore anything but total concealment and cover. I guess that's fine. Alright, Beast Rider once more. Oh, and now she finally got her banner. A cavalier's banner becomes a symbol of inspiration to his allies and companions. As long as the cavalier's banner is clearly visible, all allies receive a +2 moral on saving throw against fear, and a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls, made part of a charge. At 10th level and every 5 levels after, these bonuses are increased by +1. And finally, DeBoy leveled up. So yes, we leveled up twice this episode. It has been a long episode though, so I'm not gonna say like, oh, we're making good time. No, this was a long one, and I thank you all for watching. Next time, we're going to get this show on the road and start the entire crusade part of this game, because we have not only like later on in the game we're going to be exploring the whole like continent, but we got the current few cities to investigate first. First act is investigating a city, second one is investigating like this country, and then the third one's the whole, like, going forward is going to be the whole continent. But this is where we are at the moment, and I hope you all had a wonderful time experiencing it with me. And we are going to be doing so much more as we continue. I hope you guys are excited for it like I am. Until then, this has been your host, Kazaraspel. Hoping to see you in the next video or live stream, and signing out.